everyone, Hexi here. Today I'm going to be playing a bunch of old arcade shoot 'em ups. Start off with Armored Police Batrider. Go ahead and we'll get right into it. Man, remember back in 2014 whenever there were all these spaceships and robots and tanks attacking New York? It was a wild time. We've got police team, criminal team, and psychic team. One of these things is not like the other. Gotta make up a team of random Batriders. I don't know which one's the good one, so we're just gonna go with random picks. Aside from the magic carpet, which is obviously one of the best picks. And when you're playing in team mode, you'll just switch between your various characters that you picked. Unlike a lot of shoot 'em ups, you can just hold down the button in this game, which is really helpful. Heyo, Canarian! Welcome to the stream! I got a little distracted by power-ups. And of course, in a game like this, you should be looking at the enemy's shots and not where the power-ups are falling. I know about this game is that the characters have some really unique designs, and that, they each have their own unique play style. And with 2 rows of characters to select from, there are a lot of different ways to play this game. Got spread shots and homing shots, and everyone has a unique bomb animation. See, some of these guys move a lot faster than the other ones. Sudden change in speed can really mess with your perception. But yeah, this is the problem with giving your not-so-distant future a set date like 2014. Because if you do something like that, then you wind up dating your game whenever the date passes, and it's still not that, future. Basically, don't chrono trigger yourself whenever you're creating fictional media. Otherwise, the world ends in 1999, and then you're gonna look really foolish when people play it in 2025. Ooh, buzzsaws. Very stylish. If you have to set your game in the not-so-distant future, just give it a, generic date if you have to date things. Like 1990X. And of course, we'll just casually summon a demon to kill all of these enemies. I like all the unique bomb animations. I was gonna say boss animations, but no. These bosses are pretty generic, all things considered. Big gun batteries. I hit bomb. Come on. This is Armed Police Batrider. Cool. There we go. It's on free play right now. I think I'm just getting a little too close to the enemies, but I'm used to games where you have to get close to do damage. Gotta get those shots. Oh, second robot. One robot wasn't enough. We need two. Our bomb attack is that Gundam Wing style laser. Lots of tiny explosions. Very nice. I was not expecting the eye lasers. Yeah, my plan today is just to power through a couple of these and show you them from beginning to end. And I mean, if you think you can play it better, you're welcome to go and get the game yourself. I like how this guy's power-up is just to summon, like, the devil from the Bible. And then he blows up and eats your enemies for you. Very unique bomb ability. Seems like I always hit that bomb button just a little too late, though. Yeah, it would also help if I just played a bit better. General rule of thumb in these sorts of games is if you have bombs, use them because it's use it or lose it. Sometimes there's just too much stuff on screen, even for me. A good way to focus on dodging, though, is to look at your own character in these games, because that's where you're going to want to make the split-second decisions on where to move. And of course, the magic carpet just gets big and rams into things. I mean, what else would it do? I think the sheer number of guns on this guy is a little bit ridiculous, though. But what if there was a game where you could control too many guns guy here? Now that would be pretty cool. Sort of like if Doom Guy had one arm for every gun that he can pick up. Oh man, these guys remind me of robots from an anime. What was the one that had the scope dogs? They look like those. The scope dogs, they're a very popular Japanese robot design. Very boxy, very cool. The anime that they're from has a waterboarding scene right in episode 1, which I was not expecting whenever I watched it. I think I'm gonna have to add this game to the training material for the base babies. You're all gonna have to get expert good at this. Once I know that you guys can beat Armed Police Batrider without continuing, then I'll know that you're ready for Hexi defense duties. No. I'm thinking of Votoms. Votoms. Oh, gotta escape from the lab. Shoot through all of the falling rubble. And you thought that you were fighting the boss before. That wasn't even his final form. Now he's just shooting beam sabers at me. And he's got homing. Very unfair. But he is the final boss, so what do you expect? I like how amongst all of the weird flying creatures and whatnot, we've just got regular-ass plane as well. There we go. Bad guy captured. I like how back then you could just cut off the text and it was like, well, it didn't fit on the line, so we're just gonna, you know, put the next letter down one. You can figure out how to read that, right? It seems like PO were operated. Depends on people who use a machine after all. Yeah, there was no concept of, like, text wrapping. And then because this guy was in my team, I also get a demon invasion out of the end of the game. But yeah, I just figured I'd start off with this till people got in here. Doesn't look like too many other people are gonna come though, so... On to the main event, because I really wanted to show off Dogyuun. I'll see, even in the NPC playthrough during the credits, they're getting killed. I think they just factored that in as part of the gameplay. Yeah, I don't know where he's at right now, but here's hoping he shows up soon. In the meantime, though, let's go ahead and switch to the next game. There it is. See, it's got this neat-ass intro, and it's got this, funky theme song. The only problem is that this game makes you go back to the start of the level every time you die. This game has multiple power-ups that you can get. I mostly like the purple one, but the red one like seeks out enemies. The green one gives you a split laser beam. As you can see, the purple one just loops around and homes in on enemies. The difference between it and the red one is that this one can penetrate enemies. Also, I just picked up the blue booster, and that allows you to hold the bomb button to move faster. Unfortunately, it's a double-edged sword because if you move faster, you're more likely to run into bullets if you're not paying attention to where you're going. So yeah, it'll get you from one side of the screen to the other, but that can wind up getting you killed. Like I've told you guys before, I think the developers knew that they were making a game that was too hard with that reset mechanic, because they added a dip switch for God mode. Once again, the giant boss turns into a robot. Isn't that always the way in these games, though? As you can see, the red one just snakes around in right angles. Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna blame me for using less continues this round. As you can see, we've also got the blue laser, which is probably the weakest out of the power-ups that you can use. Like, sure, it's great for doing damage to one enemy, but if you're moving around the screen trying to dodge bullets, not really effective. The purple booster is your bomb ability. Once you use it, though, it uses up your booster, so you get to use it one time. Which is why it's probably a better idea to just hang on to the blue boosters for the speed boost. Okay. Well, it's still great to have you for as long as we have you. You're always welcome here in the Hexi lair. Time for the giant robot fight. It's a Gundam! And he's got the Guyver blasters. Welcome to the bonus stage. How you're supposed to avoid getting shot when everything's coming at you at 1,000,000 miles per hour is beyond me. But if you can, it shows that you've got some real gamer skills. Yeah, if you want to prove that you're a true gamer, ditch Call of Duty and start picking up Dogyuun. Because it's a yearly release, or at least it was. I don't know if they're still doing yearly releases. But if you have a Call of Duty coming out every year, then there's gonna be a lot of them. I think Modern Warfare 2 was kind of the peak, though. Like, sure, Black Ops has a zombie mode, but generally Call of Duty was like a World War II game until recently, so if I wanted fantasy warfare, I would have just played something else, not Call of Duty. Oh, those flying kicks whenever he comes in. Jeez Louise. And they can go at an angle? Crazy. I mean, somebody programmed these things to be able to kick at different angles. Usually they'd be limited by, like, the sprite direction or something. But someone thought ahead. Real impressive. I always find the development side of video games really interesting, though. It's really cool how in the video game industry there were just established standards by like Nintendo and other companies that were like, yeah, no, that's how video games are. And then some company comes along and they're like, yeah, no, actually that video gaming convention, that's like that's a problem. We need to figure out how to fix that. Like stilted animations, limited the sprite work. See, with the speed booster, you can just pull off maneuvers like this, but a little dangerous if it wasn't for God mode. It's another Gundam. Oh man, they've got the Dovin Wolf gun. The big crotch cannon. I seem to remember something like that as well. Don't remember which one it was, though. Not off the top of my head. You're supposed to use the deflectors as shields whenever he fires his big beam. Shit like that would have pissed me off to no end. But we're back to the original music. Here's hoping this is the final boss. I know some of these games just didn't know when to quit. While we're going into space. At least I think those are stars in the background. Or some sort of tech base? Oh. There's still wave graphics, so is it underwater? Ah, yes, now they're deploying small robots. I mean, they're still bigger than my spaceship, so... Small, giant robots. Ah, nice. Peak 90s fictional media. By which I mean peak time for 90s fictional media. Oh, here comes another big boy. He's got snake arms. Ooh. And I hit him with the nuke. Since the robots aren't working, I guess they just decided to pull out all the stops and send out their evil bikers. Yeah, no, the bomb armor seems a little bit overpowered against late game bosses. Kinda trivializes the boss fights. But in a game that's already pretty unfair, I guess that's a bonus. But at any rate, just got the bubble wrap the other day for inside the case to help protect my GPU during transit. So, I should be able to get the computer down to Micro Center now sometime during the next week. So here's hoping that they're able to figure out what's going on with my overheating issues. Not that it's like super overheating, but the computer just gets hot. And I'm like, is it supposed to be this hot? So I'll get a professional to look it over, and once they do that, I'll go back to making a Friday MMD, and then I'll do my streams on Saturday again. Maybe do some bonus streams. Yeah, I took pretty good care of my parts, even during the bad BIOS era of the 13th gen. Trying not to stress out the system too much, so I'm hoping that there's no physical damage. But I'd imagine that they have some sort of hardware testing software, and they're probably trained to read it a lot better than me. I just look at the voltages and try to estimate, like, what the computer's doing, which probably isn't the smartest way to approach the problem, but like I said, I don't know what I'm doing. Like telling someone they should be prepared for something without telling them what to prepare for. Like, well, you should have been prepared for sky whale damage. And it's like, I didn't realize that sky whales were an issue. Thankfully, I've played Skies of Arcadia, so I know that sky whales are an issue. I just hope that you guys have sky whale insurance. Really digging the soundtrack in this game. I feel like it's a little loud, but thankfully it's toned down for you guys. Dear Lord, what is that? The mecha homunculus. Yeah, I'm guessing that this is one of those games that just doesn't know when to quit. I don't know how they expected anyone to get this far, though, whenever the game sends you back to the beginning of the level. I think I just need to get insurance for you for getting into places you don't belong. Codarian insurance. Sure you are. Uh-huh. At least I can count on you to catch me when I fall. But yeah, it's just a shame that this game has so much content hidden behind that one shitty respawn mechanic. It would be nice if they had just like a standard put more coins in to keep going model. Because there's all this game that you otherwise wouldn't get to see. Another Gundam! It's green though, so I guess that makes it a Zaku. Got the whole mono eye thing going on. I love this style of enemy too, where you can just blow their parts off. Those always are really cool to me. You and Kit both, so I guess that's just the type of audience that I attract. Zaku lovers. Aw, man. Time for giant robot punch out. Fuck yeah. And see, how would you ever even know that this is in the game when it's so hard to beat? Some games just have these hidden cool parts that are way too awesome, and the rest of the game kinda sucks because of just bad decisions. Thankfully, I'm here to show you all the Like, parts of it that you would be missing out on by never hearing of games like these. Because I'm sure that there's no one out there going, oh man, Dogyuun, it has that giant robot fight at the end. Too bad you can't fight the final boss as the robot. That would have been cool. Yeah, well, someone has to make you aware. Someone has to make you guys aware of all of the old arcade cool shit that you're missing out on. Look at that neat little outro. And then the game restarts. But I think that's enough for me. Let's go ahead and switch to the next one. What to do next? I mean, I'm tempted to go with some of the classics, but I'm like, I've already shown those before. We need something more obscure. Let's try this one. Ooh, it's full screen. Let's see. We get into the menu and make it free play? Nope. Just go ahead and hammer those quarters in. I mean, 50 should be close to infinite. Yeah, this one also sends you back if you get blown up. But I have a feeling that it's more forgiving than Dogyuun was. From what I remember of it. like the variety in the weapons in this, though. You get a good amount of weapons that hit the ground and hit the enemies directly in front of you. We got flying trucks in the future. I don't know, this seems a lot more futuristic than Batrider with their 2014 technology. Well, if I wind up too stuck, we can always try finding a different game, but we'll see. I have a feeling we'll get through this somehow. If nothing else, we'll do it by dumb luck. Damn, I was close there. We'll try hitting him with the bombs. Oh? There we go. Like I said, this one's a little bit more forgiving than Dogyuun. A mad car was seen. How do you know that the car was mad? What makes you think that it wasn't just angry? You know, I keep forgetting how weak my initial beam is without a power-up. The sand knocked off my power-ups. I know, right? I need to be more aware of those bottom enemies. They seem to be more dangerous. Gotta keep an eye out for the bottoms. Oh. Yeah, those bottoms are dangerous. Heyo, welcome to the chat. Good to have you back. Welcome, welcome. I'm currently a little bit trapped by these, floating eye things. It's really hard to outrun them. The thing is, this police vehicle is very slow. I thought they were supposed to have all the fast shit. See, they didn't hit me with a large enemy is approaching fast, so I wasn't prepared. We'll get through this somehow. Really digging the enemy designs here, though. They're a bit more detailed than the, overhead ones. If you guys get tired of seeing me struggle against this same boss for a while, though, I would completely understand moving on to a different game. I'm still learning his attack patterns. You kind of have to move up whenever he starts firing his beams, but then he starts firing mines out of the top as well. Well, that's just something we'll have to see about. As you know, my tastes are a bit refined. Yeah, this guy's firing patterns are a little inconsistent. First they go straight, then one of them arcs up. Okay. And then he, like, does whatever he wants for the third shot? Okay. Like, anytime I think it's safe to start shooting him, he just, vaporizes me. Yeah, anytime I think it's safe to move up, just... There's a laser in your face or a mine. Okay, so right here, I'm just gonna stay right here. Use the lasers to clear the screen. Yeah, no, that did not work. Well, let me check the core options and see if there's anything in here. Oh, there's free play. We can up the lives. The game has a very easy mode for boo-hoo crybabies. I could turn it down to easy, though. There is an invincibility cheat. That'd probably be helpful at this point. Nah, I found a way. It's like they say in Overlord, evil always finds a way. And come on, we need to get through the game to find out if there are any giant robot fights. definitely gonna timestamp that bit in Dogyuun. Because that robot power-up was just so ridiculous. I should probably clip it, too. Yeah, this part isn't so bad. Just a little bad. I mean, I don't know how I would get through that boss normally, though. That one was a bit ridiculous. Enemies all over the sides. You have to wait for him to combine so you can actually damage him. That one was rough. I'm getting the feeling that the bad guys in this game are just called Mad Cars. Oh, we can drop our bombs out the back now. Handy. Yeah, there are a couple of Gundam arcade games, but I have a feeling that they're not too common to see out in the wild. And moving at this speed, I don't know how you're supposed to dodge some of this stuff. Almost like this game really hates the player. How dare you get this far in the game? Well, I tell you what, I'm gonna make this game kneel. It's gonna be my bitch. Like John Ramiro's Daikatana. Of course, I wouldn't exactly call cheating a skill, but we're evil over here, so who cares? Yeah, I don't know about those segments. It seems like you would have had to go all the way to the front of the screen, which is not very frontward. Because you're only allowed to go this far forward. Incoming giant spaceship boss. Oh man, we're tunneling through! Fuck your spaceship! Was that it? I guess that's it. I thought maybe this would be like a boss battle or something, but no, it seems like we're getting an ending. See, that's how some of these old games padded themselves out. If they didn't have a lot of levels, they just ramped up the difficulty so that you'd have to waste more money trying to see the end. one in the Space Defense Police can rival you in courage and dedication. Risking your life, you maintain the peace of this planet. Stand by with your car next mission. Yeah, then we're back to Zone A. The game literally had 5 missions. But you know, that's how it goes sometimes. Yeah, no. It was a really short but super hard game. I just like that the big ending is you tunnel through the enemy's entire ship. That was pretty funny. Please deposit coin. Well, let's see if there's not a free play option in. Go ahead and restart that real quick. If we can't get the game in free play mode. Nope. One coin, one credit then. Frieza?
Destroy them all!
Destroy them all?
Pick it up for multiple. Pick it up for missile. Pick it up for ripple laser. Multiple.
Yeah, I found this game whenever I went to a hotel laundromat. Those were the days whenever you could just discover new favorite games by going places. Watch out for the giant wall teeth.
Pick it up for speed up. Speed up.
Watch out for the slowdown. An intruder has penetrated our force field. Watch out, guys. It's the brain. that's all that took.
Pick it up for later.
I like the little robotic voices, though. Very cute. I hope no one has epilepsy.
Multiple. Any further has penetrated our force field.
Oh. I like that this enemy was smart enough to put up shields in front of his core. I mean, usually the player's allowed to get shields, but you don't really see the enemies taking that into account.
Missile.
It looks like we're flying through the sun. Watch out for those sun balls. And the solar flares. You just kind of have to be in the right spot for the solar flares. If you don't see them coming, too fucking bad. Also, there are phoenixes on the sun. I bet you didn't even fucking know that. Because we're badass heroes who can fly our spaceship through the sun.
Any further has penetrated our force field.
Obviously, if you're a hot-blooded spaceship pilot, flying through a sun is just nothing for you. And you know, people are come up to you and they go, "Yeah, right, you can't fly through the sun." And you're like, "Yes, I can totally fly through the sun." And then you do it, 'cause you're awesome. And dragons. Don't forget the sun dragon.
Pick it up for force field. Missile. Ripple laser.
I'm digging the sound effects for shooting these rocks. They go, why? Oh, it's a meteor shower. Gotta watch out for those. I feel like things might be slightly weighted in the enemy's favor. Just saying. They've got the home field advantage here. It is cool that they have you shooting through walls and shit, though.
Laser. An intruder has penetrated our force field. Multiple.
Well, at least the enemy's balls can corner.
Go to the right.
Feel like they get a little too many balls there, though. Oh, they're flashing the screen again. Cover your eyes, children. Well, the 90s were all about flashing lights. I mean, just look at the Porygon episode of Pokemon. Man, I gave myself 50 some odd lives and I'm still running out. Oh.
An intruder has penetrated our force field.
I feel like there wasn't nearly enough room to maneuver there. But I'm sure someone's broken down and figured out exactly how to get through this game without dying.
Missile chamber is empty.
No, my missile chamber's empty.
Go up.
Oh,
Missile. Multiple.
man, I just can't catch a break.
Missile. Speed up. Multiple. Multiple.
Oh, does that just start the game over? Are we back at level 1?
Pick it up for missile.
Yep, we're back at level 1. Well, I think that was enough of a look at Salamander, don't you? I'm sure there's some sort of really weird late game shit, but I just wanted to share that one with you. And next time we'll come back with more lives. Let's try the Sonic Wings game. Yes, I do prefer the Japan version over the US version, which was called Arrow Wings. Sorry, Japan, and your the use outside of Japan is prohibited. I'm breaking the rules. Sonic Wings is just a better title. Well, we can use the F-18, the FSX, or... Oh! Never mind. No, like I said, it came out in the US. They just changed the name. But who wants to play Arrow Wings when you could play Sonic Wings? Make some Sonic Boom. See, this game's a lot more easy to take on. Whoop! Secret second layer. The only thing for me is that I wish RetroArch had an easier way to make a automatic fire button for games like this. Like in the control options, there should probably just be a auto fire whichever button option whenever binding the keys. Our plane now shoots kunais. Okay, Naruto. See, a nice regular continue system can go a long way for games like these. I got swarmed by a host of projectiles. Okay, Europe's been eradicated. Time to fight New York. Not something I get to say often. Yeah, that's right. We're going to war with New York. Fuck Home Alone 2. Well, we destroyed New York. Off to the Middle East. Apparently our plane just has infinite fuel because it can circle the Earth. Here comes that slowdown again. This morning I was just watching a video about the Wizardry series and how Wizardry 5 was made by someone completely different. While I have interest in hearing about the makings of those games, I don't think I'm ever going to play Wizardry. It's just too much of a classic RPG experience. It has some really nice enemy graphics on the Super Nintendo, though. Yeah, it's a first-person RPG experience where you go dungeon crawling. Oh, now we're going to Egypt, it looks like. Time to block the Suez Canal. Yeah, I told you, our plane can just go anywhere. It can circle the globe. We're going on a world destruction tour. They brought out the hovercraft. Like I said, your bombs are kind of use it or lose it in these games. I'm gonna have to get to the final boss with more lives than, just the last one. Well, we're fucked. I still want to keep going, though. Let's see what we can do. Oh, we can turn it up to 4 lives. Of course. Not really gonna help me now. Could turn it down to E, but we're already in, so we're gonna do like Billy Mitchell. That's right, we're gonna cheat. Seems invincibility also makes you invincible to pickups. That's fine, we only need it for a little bit. I'm sure the next level won't be even harder. Besides, they're already making me mash buttons like a madwoman and wear out my thumb. The least they can do. Give me an unfair advantage. Besides, why does the hovercraft get a battering ram maneuver? Oh, off to Russia. Oh, never mind. I corrupted the game. Yeah, working RAM, no good. Okay. Sorry, game. I didn't mean to break you like that. Undo the changes. Restart it. There we go. RAM's okay. Now we can use the F-18. Just asking for a friend. Does anyone know how to steal an F-18? Oh, and because it's an American plane, we get American money. Very clever, Sonic Wings. Whoop. And instead of a laser, it drops a bomb. With a nice little barrel roll animation. Oh man, we're attacking Hong Kong. Yeah, fuck your buildings. Hexi, no, don't you know there are people in there? Yeah, I mean, you saw what I did to that spaceship in the last game. If anything gets in my way, I just chew right through it. You know, it's not like I chose the villain life. The villain life chose me. Now, those were some precise bomb drops. Well, this isn't so out of character for the American character to be in the Middle East. We heard there was oil. Give it. Ah, nice. You can use your money to buy extra lives. Just like in real life. I mean, I chose to be this big, but who wouldn't? When you're given the option, you gotta go big or go home. What's the point of the drops if I'm just gonna have to start from the beginning of the level? Gotta be a switch for that. Oh well. Switch it to 4 lives. 2 coins. Looking. Oh well. I think we've gotten the gist of what Sonic Wings has going on. So, let's just move on to another one. grab a drink real quick and try Sonic Wings 3, because that one gets a little bit more silly. Video system. Yeah, after just one sequel, the game sure did get an upgrade. The planes look a little silly, though. Oh man, we get to control 3 characters at once with this one? First off, we get a rockin' soundtrack for 1. For 2, we're fighting the, Tokyo Tower right off the bat. We've got a conventional continue system. We still get the cool little bomb animations. See, we can just keep going. This is kind of what I was expecting from the rest of the games, but a bunch of them just had, oh, you go back to the beginning of the game whenever you die. So yeah, next time I'll have to curate what games I pick a little better. Yeah, I'm definitely digging the level music though, and are these treads or chainsaws? It just keeps growing more weapons. Come on, game, cut me a break. And we also get plot developments in the form of like 2-second blurbs. That's a lot of power-ups. Gotta love those bonus stages. I can't even tell where the guns are actually at on these things. They're just spraying bullets. The bad guy's ship or plane can just teleport away. Is it a time travel thing or is it just a teleport thing? Just if I can tell where the cannon is, I can know where to avoid so that I can dodge its bullets, right? They don't even necessarily have to move in the direction that they're shooting like this. As long as they're well defined, I can know where the firing points are. But that one boss just had no defined firing points. Although having tiny defense cannons for your big cannon is a little overboard. Oh, well, welcome back. You missed the giant robot fight at the end of one of these games. Yeah, that's why I said you need to have well-defined gun points on those larger boss fight enemies. Like, this one clearly has a gun on the back of its tail, but where are the guns shooting these big yellow balls at? I can't tell you. Maybe they're those little 2-pixel lines on its back? Music's still really funky, though. There we go. Just blow up the whole facility into a pile of craters. Now, what is this? We're just fighting a monkey with some ghosts and, I don't know, a cat face on a submarine. I told you this one was sillier, though. Yes, it's time to monkey around. This is the Bermuda Triangle. I mean, there's Captain Nemo's ship from 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, so... I think we're in the Bermuda Triangle. Also, now it's starting to do the continue thing where you have to go back to the beginning of the level. I mean, I can try and, if it'll let me go invincible in this one. Oh, hey, there's a dip switch for auto fire. Damn. Why isn't that on every game? Yeah, let's try that and see if it works. The rapid fire code did not work, though. Yeah, don't worry, we'll make it through to the end. We have to find out whatever other goofy shit they put in this game. However, no need to have that rapid fire option on if it doesn't work. Oh, and there's a free play option. But I mean, look at how armed to the teeth this thing is. Oh, and then it stitches itself back together? Crazy. I want to see like a Toho Pro go at this game. The Blazers destroyed an evil organization by mistake. Aw, that was it. That was the last stage. Well, it's good to know that I got all the way through the game at least. It was only the final boss that gave me issue. Okay. Let's just go ahead and turn these off then, since this game isn't as bad. Okay then. On to the next one. I don't know. You think I was keeping track of the plot in Sonic Wings? Anyways, now we're playing R-Type. Let me first check out the core options and make sure we have free play turned on. Whatever else we can get. Yeah, no, R-Type's one of those old classics. Time for Paradise Planet. Oh, I wanted the green one. Green's like homing ability. There we go. Yeah, see, this is another one of those peak shoot 'em up series. Still no auto fire, though. If any of you ever decide to make a shoot 'em up game, make sure you include auto fire in it. Kind of a video game sin at this point not to have it. watch out for the giant blades. Thankfully, they also block the enemy from shooting you, so at least you can't unfairly get caught in a corner. That's one of the things that makes R-Type one of the good ones. They at least give you a fair shot.
Let's go.
Oops. I got switched to the wave motion gun. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you would call a giant laser like that. Here, let's get some bouncy beams. Like how they play around with the screen space there by making you move to different areas? I do. Like, oh, the ceiling's falling, you gotta get under it. Oh, now it's going to pin you in, so you gotta go over and around.
Let's go.
3, 2, 1, let's go. Classic video game sound effect design. I mean, I'm expecting the next thing they tell me is that they want to take me for a ride. Oh, okay, you can also shoot off your pods. I forgot about that. What do you mean I can't attack the little blue orb? I just want to get rid of his attack ability.
Three, two, one. Let's go.
I didn't see anything like that, but I would love to know what you were seeing. Oh, the twin statues were actually twin hunks of metal. I should have known. Oh, that was a pretty cool attack. They made big laser Z's.
Three, two, one.
Inside of ruins. Now we gotta fight a boss while avoiding platforms. There we go. Final area, core of the planet. Once again, we get this theme of shooting through walls like in Salamander. Yeah, they're preparing you for the final battle. They gotta give you lots of power-ups for the final boss. There we go. With the giant, Flesh Pit National Park defeated, we can finally escape from that space station, save the universe. Top secret paradise plan. The idea was to build a quasi-mechanical Earth by using a bionic computer. This project was named the Paradise Plan. Its purpose was to colonize and create the ideal world. This plan ended in failure due to malfunction of the Major. The rejection of this bionic computer system was blamed for this failure. However, as a result of this failure, the Paradise Plan became a part of history as it was destroyed by the latest technological weapon. Well, I mean, if you're giving me the option... let's see, what should we try next? I've got an idea. Yeah, we've got a Thunder Force game we could play. But first... I want to do Mars Matrix. I keep meaning to get through this game, and every time I try, I just kind of forget about it. Let me grab a drink real quick and we'll get into it. Meanwhile, you can listen to this trippy intro music. Oh, let's check the core options and see if we can't get free play. Nope. That might mean that if we hold start, yep, we can get into the test menu. It's free play an option. There we go. Menus on. Oh, Might as well go for the maximum number of ships. I kinda like the blue one. The red one's got the reverse wings, though. I like how they tell you what the differences are after you've picked your ship, though. Like a gacha system where they tell you what's in the gacha after you've drawn your, pull. Oh man. It has a bullet capture system like Gigawing has. Okay. I can dig it. I like that they give you a little indication over your ship that your bullet catch ability has been recharged. Yeah, that's because this one came out for the Dreamcast. Since it's a later generation shoot 'em up, of course it's gonna look better than some of the older ones. I don't know about some of these bullet patterns, though. They're a little all over the place. Okay, I'm starting to get the hang of these systems a little. Basically, if you don't shoot for a second, you get this, like, shockwave thing that does massive damage. And if you hold the button down for a long time and collect lots of bullets, it turns into your bomb. Only a one-button game, though, because of that. So if you think that I have any control over when I get to shoot my bombs, I don't. It's all dependent on that little GHB meter at the bottom. But it does mean that you get to bomb enemies that fire more bullets more often. Wait a minute. Okay. Just testing there. I thought for a second that it couldn't shoot me while I had the little ball up in front of me. But no, that's not how it works. I got distracted by the thing flying in the background. I guess I should be bombing them more since they're shooting more. Giant enemy crab? Now hold on, we gotta flip this crab on its back and attack its weak point for massive damage. Massive crab, massive damage. Yeah, that black hole bomb is pretty good. Just a shame that it's so hard to survive in between firing them. Yeah, the only problem is whenever the bad guys have them too. I don't know. After playing some of these, I feel like Toho's a little bit more fair than some of these shoot 'em ups. Primarily the old ones, though, since they didn't have a convention to follow for how shoot 'em up gameplay should be. Let's try switching to the red one. Oh, he's got the spread shot. That is a little bit better. $100. 99. We've got a countdown. Boy, this guy sure has a lot of fancy attacks. If he's not the final boss, I can't wait to see what that has. Okay, there was no data for the boss of this area, so I'm assuming this one's the final boss. Yeah, after firing the gravity bomb, your window for invincibility is so tiny. If there's anything you know about me, it's that I am not tiny in the slightest. For a second there, I thought the enemy was a yo-yo with this round body and all. But no, it just unfolds into another crab. Oh, I am very large and in charge. Don't you forget it. Very large Marge. It started off as a yo-yo and then it turned into a flower. What even is this? Fucking Undertale ass boss. Oh, now it's a Chaos Drive. Now it's a skull? Exactly. How could you? The rebellion has been crushed, and the Mars Independence Wars have come to an end. Needless to say, Acid Unit was made a strong name for themselves, but despite our victory, what was the true purpose of this war? Blah 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 blah. It's scrolling way too fast for me to read. Peace has finally been restored. Special thanks to you. Thank you for playing. Presented by Capcom. Back whenever they cared about their players. Funky. Okay, now we can do Thunder Force 3 as the last game for this stream. That was the only one to get an arcade port. First, let's check our core options and see if we don't have any good dip switches to use. Replay. Lives up. And I'm just gonna hit the invincibility right from the start. Windows ping message sound alert. Are you talking about the AOL message sounds? Hey guys, you'll never guess what this game has. Fucking auto fire. Yeah, I was trying to think of something that would fit with the Windows XP theme of my stream background. So I just put old AOL sounds for my chat's text messages. Yeah, that's why Thunder Force is goated. They actually cared about their players enough to be like, yeah, they'd probably appreciate an auto fire. That way their thumbs don't get tired. They were like, oh, let's add in a weapon switching system so that they can swap weapons to take on different situations. This game kinda has it all. Exactly. And here's the first boss. Usually there are places like the corners of the screen where you can just sit to avoid certain attacks. I've seen some people like jam themselves up in the corner behind him. And like every boss in Thunder Force has a very set strategy, like doing Mega Man bosses. So it's one of the things that really makes me appreciate this series over like other shoot 'em up series that we've seen today, where they just have no pattern. Or if they do have a pattern, it takes so long to figure it out that you're already dead by the time that you get to see the full attack. Yob, 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 yob. I like the laser sound effect. Very goofy. But yeah, as far as it goes for getting the computer set up to transit though, I'm gonna have to remember to do a few things like putting my Steam account into offline mode before I leave, because I don't particularly want to have to connect to it while at the store. There's no guarantee that they'll have internet for me anyways. The tech place, so I would assume they have wired connections there, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. Just very important to consider all these things before I leave the house. And I'm also gonna have to test fit the computer's box in the trunk and try and get it as snugly fitting in there as possible. Lots to do before I travel. Here's hoping that nothing bad happens to my computer while I'm taking it on the road. One time I was looking into the lore of Thunder Force, and I think from what I was reading, that it's like not the mainstream Celtic religion or mythology, but like some offshoot. So that was neat. I'll post the link to it whenever I get done here. I'll like throw it up on Discord. Apparently the hunters in this game don't go around behind you like they do in later entries. In Thunder Force 5, they really don't care if the enemy's behind you or in front of you. They'll just go wherever they need to on the screen. That is one thing that Thunder Force does do to you a lot, though, is put like little pickups in areas that only appear on screen for a moment before getting like filled in with a pillbox or something. And it's like, well, you should have known that the pickup was gonna be there. What, are you ignorant or something? You don't know the Thunder Force lore about the secret one-up? I know, it only appears on screen for a fraction of a second, and you're gonna miss it your first time playing because of that. Sucks to not know things, noob. But not to worry, my base babies. That's why you have Mama Hexi here to teach you all about these things. So that you can learn the deep secrets of these classic video game titles. I've got all that radical retro knowledge. Like, watch out for these platforms. They'll crush you. Oh, and then the walls start going backwards. So just be aware that the platform is gonna go the other way at some point. Shit. Oh, taking the low path will get you killed. Good to know. Those are some big flame cannons. Oh, there's a power-up between them. Of course. Told you Thunder Force would tease you like that. It's part of the fun of Thunder Force, though. When it teases you with little power-ups and you're like, oh, gotta get it. Just be careful, because it's usually trying to trap you. I missed a power-up. Because it appeared in the top right of the screen. It's fine, though. Would have been more of an issue if I didn't already have it. Basically, if we were playing normally, whenever you, take damage, you lose whatever power-up you happen to be using at the time. So say I'm using my homing like I am now. If I were to run into one of these walls and die, I would lose my homing whenever I respawn. Okay, game, how much next is left? I feel like we've kind of experienced everything. Show me something wow. You've got a woo me game. Mind you, if I was playing this normally, this would be hard as shit. That's part of the wow factor for Thunder Force, is overcoming that difficulty. But something about it always keeps me coming back for more. Oh. Okay, what's past the giant energy core? Hopefully something cool. Another giant energy core. Okay. And then a game of Flappy Bird. Another one of these where we have to avoid blocks while also avoiding enemy fire. But what if I were to take fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? Delightfully devilish, Hexi. Now this is more like it. The giant metal tentacle double-colored helix monster. Another one. I guess we can't get enough tentacles in this game. My cooking? Why are you asking about my cooking at a time like this? I'm getting harassed by tentacle monsters and you want to know about my cooking? Yeah, see, that one was a bit ridiculous with the whole walls of laser blasts and everything. If I wasn't invincible, I don't know how I would have beat that enemy. We get a little cutscene. And then we blew up the Death Star. Woo! The flame, if its ambition of Imperial Planet Orn had been tormenting us, was eventually extinguished. This war was caused by biocomputer on planet Orn, which had held mankind in suspicion. Thousands of victims in this war brought a peace back to us. However, would it be possible for mankind to find out the answer, clear up the doubt biocomputer still has? Jean and Sherry, who had overcome the battle, might be able to come up with a clue. There we go. I'm guessing that's Jean and Sherry. Congratulations on your success. And... Eee!
See you again next game. Thank you.
You managed.
What a game indeed. It was a good one. Oh, look down there in 9th place. It's you! Anyways, let me go ahead and turn the invincibility off now. I'd rather play it normally in my own time. I just wanted to show you guys some of the ridiculous level designs that Thunder Force has and how much it expects out of you. It's a good game, but it's hard. Anyways, guys, I'm off to steal an F-16. See you when I get out of prison. Ciao for now. And Hexi out.